Yo, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are having a wonderful start of your morning. I am a little bit late today, but we're ready to go, ready to get into it. A lot to do today. Well, not really a lot to do today. A lot of Zulrah to do today. Basically, picking off from where I left off yesterday, which was almost dying to Zulrah. Hopefully today we we don't do that. We don't really want to die to Zulrah today, but it should be pretty chill today. Just kind of getting into it, doing some Zulrah kills, and hopefully seeing a new unique. Let me just check real quick. Okay, yeah, real quick. So picking up off of Zulrah, yesterday we got to 102 kills. It's pretty solid. I'm pretty happy with that. I feel very, very good. Feel like we're making some good progress here. Yeah, not much else to say. Serp Helm obviously coming in super clutch. So let's just get started. Yeah, I didn't really have to do too much prep yesterday, so I'm pretty much ready to just go right into it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, let's start doing some Zulrah kills. Hopefully, I don't choke today. Laura, you're a punk. You know that. We're already starting off with some big hits today. Thank you, Zulrah. Waking me up already with some monster hits. What a rat, dude. What a little rat. Just waking me up already. Let's go for one more. Oh, I bought a bunch of blood runes and stuff too this morning. That way I don't have that as an issue. Dude, how do I have 7,000 law runes? Is Zulrah really just like pumping me? Hey, why do I have 7,000 law runes? What did I do? Maybe that was from Abyssal Sire? We got a green right here, wrap around, then another blue. No food. I don't think I have a sire command. I think I forgot to add one, but I do have a jar and a dagger command. Oh, we do have the clip somewhere. Actually, where the fuck did that clip go? I don't actually remember. What did I do with that clip? I should probably add it. How'd sire end? We ended up getting it on 428 after 6 unsired. So pretty damn good. Nice bludgeon piece. Thank you. Thank you. Do you want BP or Trident thing more? I think BP just ends up being better for sure. Like I think I think Trident thing is still good. Or like the magic thing or whatever. Like it's definitely good. I'll definitely use it, but I just feel like blowpipe just gets more value. Only 2 weeks until the winter summit. That's actually kind of crazy to think about. It's so close. Yo, I missed last stream. Well, I it's pretty much exactly the same thing that we're doing right now. We're just killing Zulrah. So sailing done. Now Zulrah. Yes, we finished up the Armadillion paint. Honestly, didn't take too long to get that done. It was mostly just getting all the supplies, getting all the quests and whatnot done, and then the charting itself. I mean, you get that done pretty fast. There was like a couple things we had to do. For the most part, yeah. I mean, we're just kind of blasting now onto Zulrah. Feels pretty good. I'm kind of chilling. Okay. Yeah, Ferox, my bad. Oh no, I should have done one more. I'm stupid. Hoping for blowpipe. Yes, indeed. I think that would definitely be the best pull. Like, I don't really necessarily care because we end up getting all 4 of them. Um, over the course of this hard tier, like we do end up getting all 4 of the like primary Zulrah Unique. So I think for me personally, it just doesn't really matter because like it's just going to come down to whichever one I get last is going to be the longest grind anyways, right? So for me, it's just about putting kills on there. I think I did a bit of like napkin math yesterday and saw that it would take me about 1,000 kills. That's sort of like the expected to see every single unique. I mean, so far we're at 100 kills, and I feel really, really chill on this boss. I mean, Serphelm was definitely the most important. I think after getting spooned Serphelm on 13 kills, I just don't really think there's like any. I can't really complain or want any more than that. You know, it's like I've already gotten the best possible thing I can get. I think it would kind of feel like going to like my first TOA and getting like a Fang, where after you get a Fang from your first TOA, at that point, like you're already so spooned that it's like, fuck it, dude, whatever I get, I'm pretty much happy with, right? Like everything is good now. Nice teleports. Teleports are always so good. So, guys, bit of an update on my bingo situation. That's actually why I was late today. I was getting drafted by my team. I just got a ping. Apparently, my team name is Hawk Throbbers. Interesting. I'm, excited to be a part of it. I think I will be able to contribute quite a lot to that team name. Yeah, that's yeah, awesome. Well, anyways, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I'm excited for bingo starting in 5 days. Guys, it's also my birthday coming up. I'm gonna be playing bingo on my birthday. That is some fucking unk status right there. Holy shit, dude. Playing bingo on your birthday? That's just fucking depressing. You can fucking RuneScape bingo on your it just sounded way less exciting once I actually said it. Are you hosting a bingo? No, 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 no. It's not actually mine. It's the task Discord. It's been running a bingo. Looking forward to winning bingo. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. No promises as to how well I will perform. Perhaps I will just be a terrible, disgusting intern and just do nothing and just grief my team the entire time. Who knows? No, no, no. I'm gonna try hard, guys. I'm gonna try hard. I'm gonna be on the main. We're gonna be blasting. Probably gonna get like my first ever boss kills at like 95% of the stuff I'm doing. I'll be a good time. All right, where are we going? Zulrah now? Ooh, I just took a look at they leaked the first couple of tasks. Let's take a look at this. We got obtain a heraldic piece for every slot. Obtain any champion scroll. Well, I'm very good at that one. Get any 3 ornament kits. How do you even do that? Just more clues. Oh, you guys are gonna love this one. Obtain 6 unique pieces of granite equipment. Hell yeah, dude. Some barbarian assaulting. Oh, every pair of metal boots, my favorite task. Catch any big fish. Bro, sign me the fuck up. I want to be on big shark duty. Oh my god, what if we bring back big swordfish streams? Are you guys down? Oh my god, big swordfish on the main. We can 2-tick harpoon for 3 days straight. I have a shitload of shark lore, so I might go for that one. Yeah, I'm thinking right now, I feel like the big fish would be kind of good to go for, because that's something I can literally do while I'm streaming too. So that one's like pretty chill. Well, I probably would not be streaming. Sorry, let me be clear. I probably would not be streaming the big shark fishing. I would be doing that on the side. Just to be clear, I'm not actually that deranged where I am looking forward to streaming the big shark. Now, I know you guys are probably very excited for some more crab documentaries to watch, but unfortunately, you will have to listen to me out. What else we got here? Retrieve 5 unique pearls from the giant clam. Excellent. Oh, wonderful. There's a new poll for my bingo. We got 3 options. Tell me which one, actually don't tell me which one you guys prefer. I don't even want to know. So the 3 options that I currently have to pick between are throbbers, cock throbbers, and the magic cock throbbers. I mean, it's really hard to decide between those. Like, honestly, it's just difficult. I'm gonna have to really think on that. Zulrah, you greedy devil. Do you really have to hit me there? Nice. Raw shark. This is the god rotation. Guys, green first is actually so good. I do this, walk up, hit the Zulrah, spec him out a little bit, give him a little dammy, eat food from the shark, switch to this, ranged on, hit the shark here. Wait, I don't have any prayer pots? Fuck. Wait, that's not good. You little devil. Okay. Man, I feel like I'm kind of testing fate here if I go for one prayer pot only, huh? What do you guys think? A unique today? I'm kind of excited. I put in like a good 100 kills in or so. Nice, we dodged it. Unique in 3 days? No, we're not going to do 5 days of Zulrah. That would be insane. You have any of your old streams to rewatch from previous leagues? So if you want to watch old streams of mine, I have a playlist linked on my Discord, but what you can do is just go to my YouTube channel, go to my playlists, because I don't have my playlist public, but they're unlisted. But if you go to my YouTube, you go to playlists, there should be a playlist called Stream VODs, and it has like literally every single stream since like Leagues 4. Like I pretty much saved all of them. Some of them might not be there because some of them might be like copyright hit, but I know that like I know that for Gridmaster, actually, some of the theory crafting done in the League's Discord, they went back and started looking at my old Leagues 5 videos to test certain like experience rates and things like that, just to see, or like certain respawn times. So they were actually theory crafting their first like 30-minute, 1 hour route based on my old pods, which was kind of cool to see. So yeah, they're all saved there. They're all available. Everybody can take a look at them. I think Twitch only saves like 2 months tops, so can't look at that. But yeah, YouTube has pretty much everything saved. So the reason why they have to be kind of like on a separate playlist though is because otherwise then they get recommended to you. And if you ever watch like a streamer and you like randomly just like get recommended like a stream VOD from a year ago, it's because they have them all public. And it's pretty annoying, and it also completely nukes your like your viewer retention too, or your like your metrics, because basically what happens is that if you make it public, then YouTube will go and start recommending your old stream VODs to people, which nobody clicks on. And then like, yeah, so nobody clicks on them, and then it's like, oh wow, I guess everybody fucking hates you. So we're just not going to recommend your channel anymore. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. I appreciate it. I wonder where so much information is stored. Yeah, I don't know. I think it is. It might be only for like if you're actually partnered. I'm not sure though. But yeah, that actually is like a good point. Like, how do they actually have that much shit? I've seen like a crazy number that there is like I remember seeing this like a couple weeks ago, but there was like some number I saw posted of how much like hours of content gets uploaded to YouTube every single day, and it's like an astronomical amount added every single day. Good luck, double checking. Thank you, Sharma. Definitely need it. Wait, why am I so low health? What happened? Let's get serious. Rank me your most favorite to least favorite leagues from 1 to 5. I would probably have to say, well, I don't think I can rate Twisted League because I didn't play it, so um it would probably be 5 4 5 4 2 3 from best to worst. 5 4 2 3. So that'd basically be Raging Echoes as number 1, Trailblazer 2 as number 2, Trailblazer 1 as number 3, and then Shattered Relics as number 4. I feel like that is the most like not controversial take at all, though. It's actually so not controversial. Dude, I have to TP out if he even hits me once. Why should Relics get so much hate? I think it just had. Here's what I'll say. Okay, I think Shattered Relics had a lot of new, interesting ideas, but I think it didn't really like land well on any one thing. Whereas that for all of the problems that like Trailblazer 1 had, Leaks 2, it nailed the like region locking aspect so well that like I think it was easier to remember the positives about something like Leagues 2 or like the Echo bosses from Leagues 5. Whereas like with Shattered Relics, even though there were some good ideas, I just don't think it really like it never really like landed perfectly on any one thing. And I think that was kind of the issue. And so I think a lot of people are more like people tend to like remember the stuff that like negatively stuck out more. Even though I think there were like some really good positives with Shattered Relics. Like people forget that like Shattered Relics had the idea of being able to like purchase quest unlocks, right? And I thought that was really cool, but that wasn't like enough to like carry the entire format. What are your expectations for League 6? You know, I was actually this morning, I was kind of hanging around the League's Discord and kind of throwing around some of my ideas. So here's where I am currently at, okay? Because the more I thought about it, I am very, very much sold on the idea of demonic pact kind of being some idea of trade-offs when it comes to power. To me, it just makes sense. And I think it would be really, really cool. However, I don't know if you can successfully run a leagues where you are hard locked into like what we will usually are called like kiss curse powers, right? So you're getting a kiss is like the positive, curse is the negative, right? So usually there's some kind of trade-off there. Example that I made in my video was saying that like, what if you got like 20% life steal, but now you can't heal with food, right? There's some kind of trade-off to getting that power to create that like sort of, you know, positive and negative effect. However, when it comes to a system like leagues, where usually I think people tend to like the you know, hard lock aspect of it, I don't know if you can really run that, because then you run into this issue of people being locked into some kind of negative that ends up being more annoying than they like really expected, right? And I don't know if that's going to be very successful. So I could see something like that maybe being like a toggle, or just, you know, kind of like the Shattered Relic style of like you're attuning to a certain power. However, I also think it would be really, really cool if instead of being tied to your player, what if it was instead tied to bosses? And this would actually make more sense, more along the theme of like Yama and how contracts work, where basically the idea is that bosses would get different modifiers, right? If you've ever played a game like Diablo or Path of Exile, I like to think of the like the map system from Path of Exile, or just like any dungeons that you run into in Diablo. They have like affixes on them, right? So you'll get like a key to a dungeon, then it'll also say like, oh, monsters in here deal more damage, or monsters in here explode on death, things like that, right? So this would be very similar to invocations, or the I don't know what they're called in the Colosseum, but you know, the things that you activate in the Colosseum. I actually don't remember what they're called. But yeah, basically those little like power-ups that you do. And it would be really cool if that's kind of the idea of the leagues, was that like when you go to a boss, right? You are, instead of just fighting the boss over and over and over again, you're given this like sort of random affix to the boss that changes how it plays. Maybe it you know, maybe it's literally like 50% more health. Maybe it deals 50% more damage, something like that. Just something that just changes it in a way that would make it at least something you have to consider, right? And again, I don't think necessarily we need to make it difficult, but just add like, okay, there's just something new about this boss, some variability to it that I think could be really, really cool. And you know, I thought about how could they even do that, but if you guys remember back when what's it called? When Echo Leaks was happening, do you guys remember that before you unlocked the boss, you had to like get the like keystone or whatever? There was like the the Korend keystone, and now once you have the Korend keystone, then you can fight like the hard version of the boss, right? And the more I thought about that, the more I think that that would actually be really cool. I think it would be a way of sort of bringing in sort of this concept of like echo bosses, or like these newer versions of bosses, while still kind of fitting in with the idea of like demonic pacts, because obviously that's what Yama's whole system is creating those kinds of, you know, this hard mode version of fights. So that's kind of where I'm thinking of right now. Um, Obviously, I don't really know, and I think they could do a lot with it. But I think that would probably be like, to me, that seems like the best system that doesn't like break the game or be unfun. But I don't even know if like again, I don't know if they could even do that, but it would just be really really cool to do something like that. What you think about a league with much smaller regions? I'm not sure what you mean by that in terms of like much smaller regions. Um, do you mean like there's more regions but they're smaller, or there's like yeah, I'm not really sure. Is the 666 date a meme, or do people think it's actually out on that date? I mean, I think a lot of people are thinking it's that, but that's I wouldn't really say people are like 100% sold on the idea. I think it's mostly just like a fun theory that's not exactly like I don't think it takes like a genius to come up with like I don't think it's like a crazy crazy theory. So I think a lot of people are just naturally going to gravitate to that kind of idea. I do think it's going to be around like April, June-ish, if that makes sense. So I think personally they would probably end it on there just because 666 is it is a Saturday, and I think it would be a little bit awkward to release leagues on a Saturday. That just seems a little bit strange to me. I don't think that they would do that just for the meme, but because it is like a company at the end of the day, and I think ending on 666 would make more sense, but we'll see. I also think that it could very well just be well 666 is the demon, it's leagues. That could literally just be it. Like it doesn't need to be deeper than that, and I think that, the leagues community is very very good at overthinking and overanalyzing stuff that is kind of not really like, you know what I mean? Good luck. Thank you. Okay, so let's say a league that includes everything except for the default regions, and then you divide Mauritania into four. Um, hmm. I think I would probably have to like see a map drafted out to like really think more about that. I think for me though, the problem is that the more you break up the map into more and more and more and more regions, I feel like it just makes the choices feel a little bit less significant because you're not really unlocking too much content with each one. At that point, I feel like we're almost getting closer to like the Shattered Relic style, which was like unlocking bosses and quest lines, which I mean I don't hate, but I think the reason why I like the current region is that like each choice just feels very like there's a lot of weight and a lot of like depth to your decision. It feels very juicy unlocking something. I think it might feel a little bit worse unlocking a region that's like a bit more barren. I definitely think though, like I would probably have to like see a list of like 30 regions or something like that. I would love to see an overarching story or quest to leagues. Yeah, I think that like that's something I'm really excited about with this league is that it does feel like there is this like a theme to leagues, not really like a story necessarily. I don't think there needs to be this like lore reason or something like that, but I do think that theme is really really important and really really cool, and it's also going to feel very memorable. Have you guys ever played You know, it's a good example of this is Hearthstone expansions. If you guys ever played that, they have a lot of really cool theme to them. Like first there was Naxxramas, then you had Blackrock Mountain, which was like, and then you had what, goblins and gnomes, I believe, which was like this like invention mech kind of expansion. You know, and I think if you look at like most, you know, MMO releases and stuff like that, there's always a lot of theme to those. And even like with Path of Exile, I think there's just a lot of like theme to every single new season. And that's something that like I don't really think old school RuneScape has done very well. You know, I think we could say like, oh, there was like the Raging Echoes theme, but not really. Like the Raging Echoes, it's not really a theme, right? Like it's not. If I told somebody like you know, there's like a color palette, of course, but it's not really like a proper theme the way you could explain to somebody who maybe doesn't play the game, right? So yeah, I'm in love with it. I am super, super excited for what they do with it. Very, very excited, and I hope that they keep kind of doing something like that. You know, like maybe like League 7, maybe that's like elves or something like that, you know, or maybe it's I don't know, the abyss. Some just like I just hope that they keep doing that because I think that is something that like not only is really, really like memorable and really fun, but it's also something that like kind of draws in more people, right? Because like something that really clicks with you well is gonna stick pretty well. If anybody played World of Warcraft last expansion, I think they did a really good job with that. With the second major patch of World of Warcraft, The War Within, they did the Liberation of Undermine, which was this whole like goblin town underground, but they leaned a lot into like the casino and like this, you know, that was the whole raid. Actually, the whole raid was set in this like giant casino, and so you had like a slot machine boss, you had like this like mafia gang boss member. Like there was a lot of really cool things like that. You had this like mech battle and stuff. Like there's just a lot of like fun. I think they took a lot more like liberty with just being fun with it and stuff. And I think that's something that like that you couldn't really see necessarily, I think, in old school RuneScape. But you could definitely like do with like a leagues, you know? Because again, old school RuneScape doesn't have like a overarching story. So I do think that when it comes to leagues, they could try to lean into that a bit more, you know? Maybe Jagex will develop leagues so much and it'll become so big that it could last a whole year. I don't think it's something that they want to do for like a whole year, but I could see like more like or not more renditions, but more seasonal modes coming out. So maybe instead of having, you know, a 5 months leagues, they would do a 2 month league and then another grid master, and then maybe like, you know, maybe we get like 3 or 4 seasonal modes over the course of the year. Like I think that's something that they would definitely probably lean more in terms of. Gridmaster was too short. Well, I think Gridmaster was a good length because there just wasn't like that much content to be done. Um, One thing that I like about the idea of having like bosses that have like random affixes or a bit of a spin to them, like that would be, I think it might actually bring a proper end game to leagues, which is something I really think leagues needs. It's probably like one of the bigger issues that leagues has, that there's not really a good end game right now, not really like a reason to keep chasing. And for some people that's totally fine, by the way. You know, for some people like the idea of like, oh, I'm done with the leagues, I don't need to keep going, right? And I'm not saying that necessarily needs it, but I think if you are somebody who's played leagues for a while, I'm sure you've gotten that feeling sometimes where you're like, man, I feel like I'm kind of out of things to do, and I'm sort of just like grinding tasks now for points. I don't even really care about points. You just get this like very awkward feeling sometimes. And I don't know, repeatable bosses would be kind of cool. It's also why I like the idea of having possibly like gear that is like a rare quality gear. I know that that's like a very ARPG thing to do, but I don't know. I think it'd be kind of cool if like your twisted bow could be like a super twisted bow. It had like a 20% chance of being like a super, yeah, like a prime twisted bow. I don't know, just something kind of like that, just to give you even more incentive to keep going. That was actually what I was thinking about when it comes to like the whole demonic pact thing. Is that if they didn't want to make it on like combat masteries, they could actually make it on gear. Is something that World of Warcraft did. And again, I know I'm like bringing up other games and stuff. I'm just doing this for like examples of other games doing this because just in case you played those games. But what World of Warcraft did is they had a system called corruption, where you had gear that had like powers on it. But the more you equipped, right? The more you equipped, the more like negative things you got as well. So for example, I think when you got to a certain level of corruption, whenever you took damage, you would be slowed, right? And in RuneScape, that could be if you take damage, your run gets disabled for a little bit, like something like that. I think that could be really, really hard to deal with. And then the other thing I remember was, yeah, I think it was just like you ended up like taking more damage with more corruption. There was one that I think made it so that you would like spit out a goo or something. I think there was another like corruption debuff where if you occasionally you would have like a ghost that would spawn and try to like chase you down and kill you, and that was fucking chaotic. You know what I mean? Has Jagex ever contacted you or any of the other leagues hype men for input on league stuff? I mean, I know that leagues like worked with Skritic for not just leagues videos, but they've worked with him for the sailing stuff as well. Because I think Skritic is just like excellent when it comes to like video production. Oh yes, no, the Skritic did the whole the Varlamore hype video, right? So I think that is like really cool to see. And I think they also did Echo Bosses as well. I think when that got announced, Skritic got asked for that. I haven't been like personally contacted by Jagex yet. I say yet. I mean, I don't know if they I don't want to say they ever will, but I've had mods come in and like ask for my opinion. I know that like Mod Sarni came in and was asking me for some of my opinions of like Gridmaster on the day of and stuff. So, and I've chatted with them on like Discords and stuff. So I don't think I've like got to talk to like Mod Husky and stuff. And but no, nothing like nothing like behind the scenes or anything like that. I think I would hope that they would let me be honest about that, so I'm not like hiding anything. Yeah, in terms of like, does League split the community? I think the biggest thing that like you have to like some people just don't like leagues, right? And especially the problem also is that like some people just don't like leagues, and then you have other people who only play RuneScape for leagues. There's actually a pretty decent amount of the player base that does not play for anything other than leagues, right? I was kind of like that too. I basically only played during leagues for a pretty long time, honestly. Um, and you know, the problem I think with that is that like the people who don't really like leagues, or maybe they do like leagues, but they just don't really care for it that much. Um, I feel like for them, it feels like leagues is sort of like a 2 month pause in updates because they're not going to release any kind of big updates while leagues is happening. You know, so that's just kind of like just to like sort of give that perspective a little bit more. And I'm not trying to like necessarily say that they should cater necessarily, like you know, um, but that is I think what the people who are I don't want to say like anti leagues, but they can get a little bit like annoyed of leagues happening. Um, and also just to give like a bit of another perspective is if you do look at something like World of Warcraft, right? I think World of Warcraft has kind of gone a bit on that extreme end of splitting the player base because, like, if you ask somebody like, "Do you play WoW?" I have no idea what version of the game they play. There's like what 8 different versions of WoW or something. Like, there's retail, which is gonna be midnight. There's classic. There's which I think is called Era. Then you have Anniversary, which is kind of like Era, but it started again, and then that's becoming TBC. But then you also have Anniversary, and Anniversary is kind of like Classic, but it's has modern things. And then you also have Remix, which is kind of like Classic in terms of content, but the content is only, your actual mechanics are from retail. And I think you guys can kind of understand that, like, yeah, when you have that, I think when you have that many versions of the game, like WoW has definitely kind of swung in that direction where it's really, really hard to even keep up with all the updates and whatnot. And also, that's a much, much, much bigger team too, with a lot more player base also. Yeah, and like WoW does get this problem too, though, even in terms of not only between the different modes, but also as you mentioned, the PvP versus PvE, right? Which again we have I mean, RuneScape has no shortage of complaints from PKers and whatnot and back and forth, right? But even I think even in terms of like PvE stuff, I think there's a lot of discrepancy. Like I know that World of Warcraft's you're always going to see people who are upset about rating versus Mythic Plus and things like that, right? I mean, in old school, right? How many times have you guys seen discussions around, should raids be like solo versus group content? There's always going to be stuff like that too. But I think at least there, it's all kind of based on one active like game that's happening. Whereas like the more you split it, I think it just becomes this idea of like you might not be playing on the same server as your friends and interacting with them on like the same realm. One thing I do love though, I do really, really love that after a leagues, I feel like whenever there's a change made after a leagues, I feel like you come out like with like the freaking like attack squad that's like, see another leaks suggestion coming and ruining the game. These damn leaks players. Like I remember when Clue Scrolls, which like, okay, to be fair, Clue Scrolls was actually a leaks thing. But dude, I remember like people would just like randomly blame leaks. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck did we do? what I say fuck me for? What did I do? I didn't do this shit. Like, I think I remember this. I remember seeing this during like the Leprechaun change. You had some guy who was like, yeah, see, this is all these league players just asking for all these easy changes to the game. And I'm like, bro, I didn't ask for a fucking Leprechaun change. Wait, what? I didn't do that. No, that's like, it's like a pet peeve I have is when somebody is like making like a very normal complaint or a good point, and then they always just like throw in their own like personal like pet project of like things that they hate. You know what I mean? It has nothing at all to do with the situation, but they just decide, you know what? I will throw this completely like random point in. I think I remember seeing that actually when you know there was like a bunch of influx from all like the WoW streamers and stuff like that. You would see someone being like, "Man, I don't know why people are voting on this poll. Maybe it's all these like disgusting WoW players coming in that want to ruin the game." And it's like, kind of sounds like you just hate WoW players. So that has nothing to do at all with the situation. That's just very bizarre. Any suggestions for getting your first Zulrah kill? I would probably say just do Twin Flame and Tome of Fire. And yeah, don't even worry about like swapping your gear. I think you're probably gonna like lose a lot of damage to swaps. Probably the most important thing is just eat food, especially during this blue phase. Like, don't try to greed for damage. Just like eat food. And honestly, if you know how to combo eat, so combo eating is when you do like Shark Karamban like that, right? If you can do that and you just focus on keeping your health healthy, I actually think going for one kill is like fairly doable. You just have to not greed and just, you know, keep focusing on doing damage where you can. Every time Zulrah goes down, it's a good time to eat food as well to like stock back up. Other than that, Zulrah has like 4 different rotations, so it can help a lot to try to go for either rotation 1 or 2. Those are pretty easy to because they're both pretty similar to each other, and you basically have a 50% chance of rolling either rotation 1 or 2 of the 4 rotations. So that's like an easy way to get going. But I wouldn't even worry necessarily about like learning the rotations. Just try to like think about where you're standing. This is rotation 1 or 2, by the way, where you get the green and then you get this. Is a blue moon staff okay over those? It might be. I feel like you're just losing damage. Like, it's definitely doable. It's just gonna feel a little slow. You can do it for sure. What's another good suggestion? Yeah, keep yourself healthy, especially during bleed phase. Oh, when you're at the Jad phase, this is super important. When you're at the Jad phase, the most important thing you can do is honestly like just kind of don't worry about your health necessarily. Make sure you're healthy going into it, and then just like trust your prayers. Because I think if you start panicking during the Jad phase, it's very easy to like misclick, especially if you're not doing it with Twin Flame or Tome of Fire. You're going to be kind of losing damage. Um, but yeah, it helps a lot to, to like trust your prayers. You hear like I'm 57, right, and I'm just eating the full basically, just to stay nice and healthy. Because blue phase is pretty tanky anyways. So um yeah, with Jad phase, basically the way Jad phase works is that it shoots out the attack, and as soon as Zulrah like bobs its head, you can already switch to the next prayer. You don't have to wait for the attack to like hit you. So if you just trust your prayers and don't try to like panic and do anything, it's a lot easier that way. Like even if there's a snake attacking you, it's better just let the snake attack you as opposed to panicking. Oh, one another thing that can help, by the way, is shift click. So like I actually will shift click to walk. That way I don't accidentally click on snakelings and stuff like that. That's actually a pretty big one that helps a lot. Oh, obviously ring a recoil for the snakelings. That's yeah. For the venom, should I just bring up a bunch of anti poisons? Yeah, if you don't have so if you don't have some way of like taking care of anti venom, I'm assuming you're playing an Iron Man. The best thing to do is just bring like one or two. I would probably bring one anti poison, right? And you're never going to be able to clear it because it just does like every single attack of Zulrah reapplies the venom. So you're never going to be able to clear it. There's no point. What you want to be doing essentially is every time the venom gets to like around 10 to 12, or you can kind of think about it as like every like 30 seconds, or just basically whenever you feel like clicking the anti poison, just click it once and that's it. Because the all you're trying to do is you're trying to reset the venom back to its lowest value. Venom starts at 6, then it goes 8, then 10, then 12, 14, obviously, so on, so on, so on, so on. But once you clear it, once you sip one anti poison to turn it back into regular poison, right? You're resetting it back to 6 because it's going to reapply the venom on the next hit. So that's what you want to be doing is you just want to be sipping the poison to bring it back to 6. And that's you're not trying to clear the poison, you're trying to just keep it manageable so it's not doing a ton of damage. I actually think for learning this, I think it's called rotation C. I think it's rotation C. This might actually be the easiest one. It's kind of annoying because you're gonna have to like kind of fish for it. But I actually do think that like if I was to really, really try to help somebody, I would probably say maybe try to learn rotation C just because it's actually so easy to do. You just you do the green, then you do this melee guy, and then you just stand here in the middle, and that's it. You're just chilling in the middle. You have like the least movement by far. Stand in the middle, and then we switch ranged. Then we're gonna get another one right here. And again, you don't even have to like do swaps. So I think this might be the easiest one to learn. And finally we go here. For like it's a double green, then a blue, and then a green. You get a lot of time before the actual Jad phase. And a lot of time to just hit with mage too, which is probably the most important thing because I think a mage only Zulrah kill is very, very doable. Usually kill before Jad phase. I'm pretty consistently getting it before Jad phase. I would say like maybe like 20% of mine are before Jad phase. I do have a Jad phase coming up right now though. So for this one, it starts with mage, and as soon as it bobs its head, I switch to range, right? And I'm only looking at Zulrah right now, and bobs its head, I swap. 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 You see how I'm like completely ignoring the snakelings? I'm just drilled in on Zulrah and just reacting. As soon as it bobs its head, I swap to the other prayer. That's it. Like, let the snakelings do their thing. I'm at 50 health, doesn't matter. It's kind of like Jad, where, you know, this is actually the only thing that's kind of like Jad is like, if you're at 70 or 60 health, Jad's probably going to one shot you anyway. So the most important thing is just make sure you do your prayer. You know, like it's more important to try to do that. And like, I'm not like, even though 50 health is pretty dangerous, right? And yeah, it's pretty dangerous. If I start messing around with my inventory, I end up just probably fucking myself more. But yeah, most important thing is just focus on the prayers and don't and just as soon as it bobs its head, that's when you swap. You don't need to wait for it to hit you. It's all proactive basically. I should kill the rat. Cool. Oh, last piece of advice I will give for Zulrah, and this is actually more about like the mental of it. Um, Zulrah is kind of like riding a bicycle. That's how I was sort of explained when I was learning. In the sense that it can actually be like really, really difficult to first get into it and learn. I think it's actually one of the harder bosses to pick up. But once you kind of get the hang of it, it's very, very like hard to forget. And so if you're ever like feeling down on yourself or you're feeling like, wow, I fucking suck at Zulrah, I just want you to understand that like everybody I know has kind of gone through that as well, and they've struggled a lot. I personally, I think I died to Zulrah 50 times before I got my first skill. I'm not even joking. I was very, very bad at the game. When I started Zulrah, I struggled immensely with Zulrah. So, um, yeah, don't be discouraged if you are struggling. It's again, it's like riding a bike, and I was also not very good at learning how to ride my bike either. I had to just grind eating shit on the ground until I finally managed to do it. Mm. Okay. It's just that like once you get the hang of Zulrah, it is so much easier. And it like you look back at it and you're like, man, I don't know how I ever struggled with this boss. But I think a lot of bosses in RuneScape are like that, but Zulrah especially feels very much like, you know, once you get it down, it's insane because you just start to like find more windows to do damage, and the more damage you do to this boss, the better. It's kind of like I don't want to say it's like a DPS check, but it's made easier by having high damage. Like it's immensely easier with high damage, by the way. Like it's crazy. You get so much free damage at the beginning if you're just pumping the boss. What's the purple crystal plugin on the right above inventory? So that is my teleport crystal that I use mostly for hardcore. I don't really use it anywhere else, but it's basically DC prevention. So currently it's set to 3 seconds, and what that means is that if after 3 seconds of me not interacting with the game, as long as I'm like if I'm in combat or something's attacking me, I will get teleported. So it's just so it's DC prevention, but it's also like in case I like zone out or something like that. It's just a little bit of safety. So like right now, for example, I haven't interacted with it. You'll see it's counting down, right? So it's basically if any time I'm put in combat right now, I'll instantly teleport to Lumbridge, and I get like a little save there. Which is nice because like let's say I need to go to like the bathroom or something, and then like randomly there's this aggro spider or something that decides to come and kill me. It can kind of save my life, and I usually don't have auto retaliate on, so you know, just DC prevention. Very, very helpful for hardcore. Um, it does cost like 75k a pop, but obviously I would much rather pay 75k than to lose my Sounds like it should be baseline in the game for hardcore Iron Man. I would agree, yeah, but it's really damn good. I think if having it on like unlimited charges would be pretty insane. I believe for group Iron Man, they also made it so that this is actually really cool. They made it so that I think you can like trigger the crystal effect like of your teammate or something too, right? I might be wrong on that, but I know that there's like some feature where basically like if your teammate disconnects from the game, you can like activate their crystal too. Anybody can? Interesting. How do you set that up? Like how do you like how can somebody else proc your crystal? You just use a crystal on them. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Honestly, hardcore seems way more doable ever since I learned the escape crystal is an item. Yeah, it's really, really insane. I think I was kind of an escape crystal hater, or at least I didn't really like the idea of it at first. I was kind of like, I don't know if I want to. But what I didn't realize is that it only teleports you if you're actually put in combat. I thought it just teleports you anytime you like stop moving, basically. And that's why I was like, dude, I don't think I want to do that. So but yeah, it's just really nice. I think most importantly, just it gives me like that little tiny bit of protection if I'm like going to the bathroom or something like that, where on like the super random off chance that like some random spider decides it wants to fuck with me, it can kind of like save me, and it just means that I can literally go take a shit without wanting to shit my pants because I'm scared about my hardcore, feeling I have to log out at all times. No way, the best hardcore task man in the NA is live. Yo, how you doing, man? Good to see you, old oak. Bob's his head, you swap. Bob's his head, you swap. Bob, swap. Bob, swap. Bob, swap. Bob, swap. Yes, sir. Our clan leader lost his hardcore due to not having escape crystal at Huey and getting DC'd. Yeah, that is such a bummer, man. That sucks. What's current goal? Current goal is a Zulrah unique. So we are currently one unique down, the Serp Visage. We need either the Magic Fang, the Onyx, or the Tanzanite Fang. I'm 128 in, which is actually the expected drop rate of one unique. So, yeah, that's we got the first one at 13 kills. So I got really, really lucky on Surf Helm. Um, if I'm not mistaken, the way it kind of works out right now is there's three uniques left to go. So it's about a 1 in 170, which is a good amount of Zulrah kills to go. So really, it's just a matter of kind of locking in, staying focused, and not being greedy with my attempts. If you ever look at the hardcore Zulrah leaderboards, a lot of hardcore actually have an unbelievable amount of Zulrah kills, and you might be thinking like, "Wow, why is Zulrah so easy to do?" And that's actually because most hardcore, what they will do is they will only ever do one Zulrah kill, and then past that, you wait until you get the Elite Western Province Diary done, and the Elite Western Province gives you one cheat death per day at this boss, right? And so if you are a smart hardcore Iron Man, you do one Zora kill, then you complete the Elite Western Province Diary, and you only ever do this boss while you have the cheat death. And if you proc your cheat death, you just take a break for the day. So it's literally impossible to die at this boss. Basically, you should never ever die to Zulrah as a hardcore. Unfortunately, I'm not very smart, so I don't get that often. I have to do it the OG way. Serp is a really great first unique. Oh, absolutely. It's completely changed this boss for me. Like, the first couple of kills were just very stressful to do because, I mean, I felt always in control, but it just felt like there's just so much damage always hitting me. And since getting the Serp Helm, I just feel like I've had almost like this like wave of calm that I can do the boss because the damage is just very predictable, and I'm not dealing with a bunch of different sources, so it's not like you just randomly like I'm never randomly just taking like 70 damage out of nowhere. Earlier I compared it to kind of like going to Tombs of Amasket and getting like a Fang really early. Like it just makes the rest of the grind so much easier that at a certain point you can't really ask for anything better than that. And it makes I don't really care what we get now because like I'll probably be doing this boss like well over 500 times. I wouldn't be. I think rate for getting all four on average, you get it after about 1,000 kills. So, um, yeah, 1,000 kills. That's a lot of freaking Zulrah to do. Oh my god, humble Zulrah. Humble Zulrah. Humble Zulrah. Oh. What was always very unclear to me and still is about your taskman is skilling. Yeah, so those things are kind of weird. You're asking specifically about Zenites. Generally you get all your skilling done by just doing different collection logs, or if you specifically need it for like a quest or an achievement diary. When it comes to crafting, there is a very clear rule on that, and this is why I don't like to go out of my way to like explain every single tiny rule, but once you complete the entire hard tier, you're allowed to train your crafting to get Zenites, basically. What about prayer? Nope. I think the rule is you are allowed to train your prayer when you get rigor or augury. You're allowed to level up your prayer. But you are allowed to bury any bones that you pick up on the spot. You just can't save them for like the Wildy altar things. You can bury any bones. You can immediately use any ensouled heads. That's all fair game. You can bring Bone Crusher. That's all fair game. You just can't take bones and then spend them at the Wildy altar. Most of my prayer, by the way, like literally almost all my prayer is literally just picking up bones and burying them. It's fucking unreal. It's insane behavior. I think for myself personally, though, I'm not gonna wait till the completion of the entire hard tier. I think once I complete, or once I get a Zenai, I'll probably just start passively working on the crafting for it. Oh, another good example of one of those rules is when you complete the easy tier, you're allowed to go and start like just doing farm runs and contracts and whatnot. So that's an example. After the hard tier, you're allowed to passively farm like whips and stuff like that. Complicated rules. I think most of it is fairly straightforward. You just kind of have to just like go through it a couple times in a couple sequences, and sort of the process works out. And also, like, again, the FAQ is posted, so for the specific stuff, there's like a couple specific things that are a little complicated, but for the most part, yeah, you'll just look at that. Having max pool in the house is so nice. So that would come through doing anything like what's it called? Through like mahogany homes. I still have a good amount of mahogany homes to get done that will take me there. That's how you get your construction training up. Ultimately, the way I see it though is that like as long as you are doing your best to play like for the spirit of Taskman, where you're not going out of your way to do other things. 'Cause at that point, you know, just go play a regular account, right? But that's what it's all about for me at the end of the day. I don't really like care too much about the rules. I try not to like stress too much about them, or you know, limit myself in a way that I like completely disagree with. A good example of that, by the way, is technically in the rules, you're not allowed to fish for food until you complete the entire hard tier, right? So if you want to get Karam ones, which I absolutely need Karam ones for Zulrah, right? I mean, there's just no way I'm doing Zulrah without Karam ones. It's going to be a complete nightmare. Technically, the way I would have to go and do that would be to go to the Karamja shop, the like Brimhaven bar, and I would have to go and buy Karam ones 3 at a time. I don't think I want to do that, so I'm just gonna go and I just fished for like an hour and a half. Like that's all I did, you know. I'm 87 fishing. It's not really changing much, so that yeah, I did that, and you know, you can call me a bad tasker. That's okay. I'm okay with being a bad tasker. MSB plus non-powered staff is so nostalgic. It is kind of weird that I'm using MSB. I don't even know if it's correct or not, but it feels really, really good. Like, I was very, very surprised. Harold's crossbow also feels really good, too. Are you allowed to use Gnome Tree Food Shop? Yeah, you're allowed to use Gnome Tree Food Shop. That's actually how you would get your early food, is generally by buying from the Gnome Tree Shop. I guess I could be using those as well. That is actually fast food. That's a good point. No, that's a good point about the gnome food that I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that actually is pretty good. I just don't like, honestly, even with that though, I just like personally I can't stomach just spending a whole bunch of time running around and like I think like for me, hopping worlds and buying from shops is just the least enjoyable part of Iron Man. Like it actually makes me not want to play. So I don't mind deviating from any rules to avoid. I can't stand it. I really can't. It's so unfun. And yeah, that's just not a part of the game I enjoy. But also, like, again, when it comes to like fishing for karambwans, the point is that you don't want to, spend. I think they just don't want people to get in the habit of like, oh, I have, some free time. I'm going to spend all my free time fishing karambwans and passively level my fishing. For me, I don't think I'm like milking my fishing level by getting like an extra, 50, 60K by spending a couple hours. It's like, so I don't really feel like I'm deviating from the like the sort of task command like premise by doing that. And that to me, ultimately, that's what I try to always think about stuff is like, am I doing this in the spirit of Taskman? Not like, am I doing this by the rules? Am I doing it in the spirit of Taskman? And obviously, that's like open to interpretation. But yeah, like earlier today, I had to hop to buy blood runes from Baba Yaga, and that was just terrible. I think I did it for like 10 minutes, and like half the worlds have like 4 runes on them. You know, it's crazy. I do that for soul runes. I noticed that there were like soul runes were bought out on every single world as well. And I was thinking, I'm like, damn, should I just start doing this right now? By the way, I still haven't made I can actually make a lunar altar in my house, and I still haven't made it because I don't want to hop to get 10,000 astrals. I, I'm actually just so not down to do that. So I'll figure out how I'm eventually going to go and get them. But I don't know, maybe we'll spend some time and just make them on my own. Do some fucking trips down. For the sailing method that unlocks the fastest method to the altar. Yeah, I think so. But the problem with that is that I don't have the like teleport to your boat or whatever. Don't you need like the like wind moat or something? There's something you need, right? And yeah, I don't have that, so I wouldn't even be able to do that. I just have to do it the natural way. I don't have too much food, so maybe this is gonna be a little sketch, but we shall see. I get good hits, I'll be okay. Oh. Of course, it's a blue face. Humble, humble, humble. Okay, not bad. $43. I think that's nah. That's too low. Not worth, dude. Not worth. All right. I'm gonna really quickly before we go on the next one, I'm gonna go grab myself something to drink real fast, and then we'll get right back into it. 135, not bad. I think we started off at 102, so that's like 33 for the day already. Pretty good. Good progress for 2 hours. 33. I think that's like we're looking at basically like 106 hours. So that's pretty decent. No, not great, but like 15, 16 kills an hour. I think that's like a fairly decent rate. Anyways, I'll leave this on for a second. I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we can go and send it. I think I'll just leave the stats up. 2017. Hey, not bad. We're actually, I think we broke 100 mil here pretty recently. I didn't even realize that, but yeah, 100 mil. I think maybe yesterday I broke that. Didn't even see it. All right, I'll be back in just a sec. Let me grab my coffee too, so I can make a new one. Should be good to go now. And say, what did I miss? Carol's is a stronger option if you don't mind the ammo loss. Yeah, I was trying out Carol's before. I don't really think it was too much of a difference. I kind of felt like it was pretty much the exact same thing. I don't know if I have a way of like exactly knowing which one's better for me though. So it's kind of weird because you have like missed attacks, so I don't actually know. I don't know exactly how it will work out. I don't know. Maybe we'll do some Carol crossbow kills. I don't mind sending some, just seeing how it feels. Maybe it's good. Maybe not. We'll do it. Because with MSB, I get the spec. That's the cool part. And that makes me feel better about myself. Ow. That being said, okay, MSB does have a spec, but Harold's crossbow does have a lot of aura. It is kind of a cool weapon, and I do have it, so... Dragon Halley spec on blue fades, huh? Interesting. I've always used Whip against them for whatever reason, but Arclight is literally just better against Bloodvelds. Yeah, I think most people don't like to do that though, because you kind of want to save your. I think most people are just trying to save it, right, for more useful demons. Dude, I don't know what, but okay. Speaking of this, sorry, this is about to be a completely different tangent. I don't know how But for some reason, I feel like I have mind fucked myself on blood velds over and over again. At one point, I remember thinking like, "Oh, I want to go out of my way to go get Arclight for Bloodveld task." And then I remember looking it up and finding out that turns out that Arclight doesn't actually work against Bloodveld. So I was like, "Okay, never mind. Then I'm not going to do that." And then like 5 months later, it turns out it does work this whole time. I was like, "Wait, what? Why did I? How did I like? What did I do? How did I mind fuck myself out of that?" I'm so confused. All right, so you think we do something real freaky here, right? You think we go like a fire cape, Carol's crossbow, hit it with the bolt rack? This is some freaky shit. This is freaky. And then a dragon Hallie in there? That is freaky. I like it though. Mm, no, I don't like that. I changed my mind. I don't like it. The reason why is because I want more range defense when I'm in. I want more range defense during Tanzanite phase, so I think I still want to bring this anyways. Otherwise, I feel like I might be griefing myself a little bit. The extra defense that I get during Tanzanite phase, like the blue phase, actually matters a lot. Lets me tank more hits. Uh, Dude, the Carol's crossbow though, bro, it's so sick. It kind of owns. When a hybrid melee setup, I don't really think I would care too much about like optimizing for the Dragon High spec. I think I'm probably gonna cut it anyways, because right now I don't think it's really that good, but I'll try it out a little bit more, see maybe I like it. Let me grab my setup again. This I think when I get like a Crystal Halley or Noxious Halley for sure. Mostly I've just never really done Melee Zulrah before, so I don't really want to be like switching it up and learning it on the spot right now. I don't think that's good. It just feels like it's like not really worth it. Yeah, I don't know. It's been feeling pretty weak. Holy damage. I do like the idea of Fire Cape, though, over Ava's. It's actually kind of nice. Oh, shit. You see right there, I actually predicted that he was going to do a range attack. I looked ahead and I saw that Zulrah was going to do a range attack, so I was actually late on my prayer on purpose. That way I would actually block the first one. Nice. Fast kill. Guys, I got tilted again. Okay. I got tilted again this morning, okay? I fucked up. I went back to the Behemoth clip about the Abyssal Sire. Yeah, because I thought maybe somebody would defend me with my shitty 400 kills for a bludgeon. No, I just saw more comments shitting on me. These fuckers, man. But they just don't get it, okay? They just don't understand the Taskman struggle. They have no idea, okay? So you go do 400 Sire kills with a fucking Dragon Halberd, okay? And then come back, and then report back to me with the Dragon Halberd. If only they knew how bad things really were. But also, admittedly, 400 kills at Sire, if you're just playing a regular account, is not that much. So I get it. You know, I understand. They are just blind. Okay. You guys understand my struggle. You guys understand how bad it really is. These casual viewers, man, they have no idea. Ow. You fucker, Zulrah. I got a base. We're freaking cooked, man. Like, what is that damage? Mhm. Shoutouts for me saying I got a base, dude. The freaking League of Legends is leaking out. Sorry, guys. She might give you another SERP. I wish. No, I actually don't mind getting duplicates from this boss because I think the duplicates from this boss actually go for a pretty good amount. So, this is actually like the first boss where I think I can start essentially just like funding bonds with drops and duplicates that I get. Right. Also, you can break down. Actually, I don't think I'll do that because you can actually break down duplicates for uh, what's it called? For more scales. So, hello. What just happened? Did I just dodge? What is that hitbox? What? Wait, did anybody just see that? This is the hitbox? What is that hitbox? Wait, we gotta figure that out. There's no way that that's real. What? Why is what? What is that underground snake? Yeah, I'm like, wait, what? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I got so tilted there. I was like, what the? I don't think I've seen that. I've done this boss like hundreds of times. I think I'm probably at like 300 kills in the last like 2 weeks because I did a lot of my Iron Man recently, or on my group Iron Man. So I'm just blown away that that's that's actually real. What the heck? I thought I was losing my mind because I was like, why am I like, what am I even clicking on right now? Yo, Carol's crossbow feels really good though. I don't know what it is, man. It like kind of just pumps damage. The Zulrah is definitely a spitter, man. You get to that blue phase, you get all excited, and you just get 40 damage straight to the dome. It's unreal. All right. Put this away, put this away, the grapes, put this away, this way, this way, this way. Let's get 1-2 here like this and do that. Then swap this here. Then we go for another here. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. I fucked up. This. Get rid of this. Put there. Nice. Wait, I'm actually out of scrolls. It's the last one. What a bummer. Look at this freaking aura right here, dude. It's so sick. Carol's crossbow actually coming in handy. We're kind of trucking Zulrah right now. What the heck? This might be a PB. Oh my god. Come on. We got big damage here. Big damage. Big damage. Okay, swap here. Swap here. Okay, big damage now into the mage phase, and we get a PB right now. We might even get combat achievement. And of course, double range hit. Beautiful. Thanks, Zulrah. Stupid boss. Stupid boss. Stupid boss. Okay. Humble. Humble. Okay, you go grab German staff. Get this Raymond staff. So basically, no more scrolls. So you just gotta run. Dang, I'm pretty close to 150. That's a combat achievement as well. I'm actually really excited about combat achievements because I'm getting very close to hard tier done. Does hard combat achievement give me anything like useful? I know it's like better rates, which is good, right? 5% increased chance for hard clues. That's actually quite good. Unlimited teleports to God Wars. That's really good. What else? Oh, God Wars only 35. That's pretty good. Imbued items costs is half. That's pretty decent. 45 steel cannonballs. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Pretty good. More runes and barrows. I think that's only hard Mauritania that does that. I don't think combat achievements do that. Yep. Makes sense. It's still pretty good. Not like super crazy or super impactful, but still pretty good. I feel like kills today I felt really clean. Like I don't think we've had any close calls. I think calling it yesterday was like perfect, by the way. Like right when you get into like a couple slippery situations, just like take a step back, like, you know, relax, take the day to chill. Oh my god. I kind of like not even thinking about the resources because I feel like by the time I get done with this and I actually check like how much loot I've gotten, it's just gonna be so sick. Like I can take like a quick peek right now. So like 150 battle saves, Jesus, battle saves. That's good. You know, lots of chaos, lots of death runes and stuff. The Runite ore is pretty decent. Let's see, anything else that's actually good? Only 250 mahoganies. That's not that good. I kind of hope for a bit more. 11,000 flax. I'm about to go nuclear on that. Catch me in freaking Sears Village spinning flax for a living. Oh wait, I don't even have to do that. I just spin flax and just use the spell. What am I thinking? I'm such a nerd. Oh, you're about to spin flax on the wheel. It is pretty AFK though. So. I kind of wish though that you could take flax and turn it into the bundled flax. That would be like really, really cool. Because if you can bring bundled flax to the wheel, it's really fun with the bowstring spool, but like it's so annoying having to run back and forth. $148, 2 more to go till 150. I also do want to point out that considering I got my last drop at 13 kills, I am currently 135 Zulrah dry of a drop, so I am actually unlucky currently. Just saying. Just thought that was important to note that I am actually dry. Once again, just the worst luck ever in the game. Really truly terrible. So, you know, uh you know, Streamer gets unlucky. Yeah, once again, just completely dry on drops. Never a crumb, not even a crumb of good fortune coming my way. You have some good advice for improving SCG, how to motivate myself? No, I haven't even killed. I've literally never done SCG in my life, so I have no fucking clue. I am so bad at that. Hopefully, maybe that's actually motivation. Is I'm just telling you, I am completely dog shit. I think I died there so many times, couldn't get a single CG kill in my life. Dude, I'm so bad at CG that the last leagues, somebody in my chat came and gave me a piece of advice. They told me, if you didn't know, getting better armor will help you live. And I was like, huh. You think damn, I'm that bad at this game, huh? I, you guys will see, okay? When we finally get to Gauntlet, I'll be put on freaking fraud watch the entire time. I'm gonna choke so much at Gauntlet. Like, at this point, I'm pretty sure I'm not even doing Corrupted Gauntlet. I'm just gonna be getting I'm gonna do 2,000 regular gauntlets. Fuck that shit, dude. I'm not trying to die there. $6 months in the freaking gauntlet. That's my plan. It helps. A while back, I had a dream where I did the calculations, discovered Gauntlet was more efficient for getting Bofa compared to CG. Yeah, that is quite the is quite the wild dream you cooked up. Dude, I have been having honestly, guys. I feel like this weekend's been so fun. I don't know. I feel
Combat
so
task
bad.
completed.
250 Zulras, not bad. That's pretty sweet. Zulrah Master done. I don't know, man. I was like, I feel like when I was doing Sire Grind, I genuinely started to think like, okay, maybe I do actually hate this game. I was getting so depressed. Now I'm like so overjoyed and excited. It's awesome. Like if I don't get a drop today, it's so nice knowing I have to wake up tomorrow and just go do more Zulrah the next day after that. The only thing that makes me a little bit sad about this though is the fact that my Zulrah high scores are like kind of irrelevant. Because nobody will ever know that I'm doing this with no cheat codes enabled. Every other hardcore is a little cheater. One of my dreams, Jagex released Song of the Elves 2, and I remember nothing of the quest except the final boss took place in the basement of a cabin, and the boss was just recolored, buffed. Oh, well, that's quite the dream. Man, I remember the worst dream I ever had. Okay, this is the worst. This is actually the worst. Okay, it was the night before I was about to take my SAT for college, right? Which, like, if you guys don't live in the States, basically when you apply for, I mean, I'm sure you guys have this, but when you apply for colleges, you have to take like a standardized test, right? In the US, it's called the SAT. There's also the ACT. I remember the night before I had a dream where I took the entire test in my dream. And when I woke up, I couldn't remember a single one of the questions. I thought it was like one of those, like where you unlock like your hidden power, and I got to like see into the future and like peek at like what the test was, and I had like, become like a god. Nope, I don't remember a single question of it. Stop sleeping? What's wrong with sleeping? Oof, that sucks. When you said stop sleeping, I thought you meant I was sleeping on the Discord notifications. And I checked the Discord notifications suck. My mic has just died. Oof, bummer. Worst fate. No, that is. I get you. That dude is such a bitch. Pop. I think my worst dream was one I had one when I was a kid where I was literally just sitting in a chair looking at a mediocre painting of leaves. Bro, Saul, you're on some shit. I don't know how you're having these waggy dreams. You're out here literally watching paint dry in your own freaking dreams. I get cool dreams. I got like a whole amusement park that I go to. It's a good time. Do you guys have a dream amusement park? I swear, I think everybody must. I thought everybody had this, by the way. But it's like the same amusement park that I go to. I'm convinced it's like an actual alternate dimension or something. And there's like new rides every time I get the dream. Sometimes I like run into my friends, so I assume like they're visiting too, you know? Oh my god, I dodged it. God bless. Oh, we gotta kill Zulrah right now or I'm dead. I hate this game. Yeah, I'll touch the frog. Why not? I basically look like a frog myself. Thanks, princess. Put the token in the collection. Take a peek. Not bad. 14 of them. We're kind of climbing. Log is kind of looking good. I'll try again. Where's my damage? What is happening? Dude, the freaking clan notifications are popping off. We gotta go top this with getting a blowpipe. Jet phase. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze coming up right now. I just know it. Oh, this is so painful. I had to hold it in there because it was Jad phase. I can't sneeze during Jad phase. Ooh, teleports. Those those are good. I almost left without picking them up. Bring this here, this there. What's a daily KC looking like? So far I got 33 kills I got 33 kills in 2 hours. So it basically comes out to about 100 in 6 hours or so. Now I mean if I take like a bit of breaks or like stop to chat, it's obviously a bit slower, but and it's a little slower now that I don't have scrolls to last me. But yeah, I would say about like 15 plus kills an hour, which is like that's still pretty good considering I'm playing it pretty safe. I'm not like, doing anything too crazy. And I mean 15 kills per hour is still pretty good, so pretty happy with it. And like daily, I mean yesterday I put up 89 kills yesterday, and that was like a bit over 5 hours, so and again, it's a 1 in 170 rate of hitting the next unique. So, like, if I'm putting up 100 kills a day, 1 in 170, like 2 3 days, like that's pretty average. And I don't know, I'm like halfway. I mean, I've done 3 hours today already, and I have no real like I'm not. I hope you guys haven't felt like I'm like complaining or I know for Abyssal Sire I was losing it, but I don't think I've been feeling, bad or anything. I've been pretty chill this whole time. Just good. Nice to have a grind that is like exciting and keeps me positive and keeps me happy and enjoying the game, I guess. Not really like too many close calls. I think I had one yesterday that I was not very happy with how it went, but then we just called it. Took the day off or not took the day off, but I stopped once I started getting some close call. Also with valuable results. Yeah, I mean, again, the supplies are really, coming in pretty clutch. Got quite a bit now. I'll be back one sec. I gotta quickly run to the bathroom. One sec. Oh, let me run that through. Okay. Oh, okay. How are we looking? Oh, what day is it today? Fucking Sunday. Damn. I didn't even realize it was Sunday already. Yeah, I realized I'm actually doing like a podcast later today, so I think I still have plenty of time. I always get really nervous about like when I have responsibilities to do later in the day, and I time zones, man, they're so hard to do, especially now that like because I'm in the states, obviously, so man, I fucked up the time zone stuff so many times when it comes to like anything with somebody from across the pond. But I think I'm good. I think I got plenty of time. No rush. Should I try to balance my melee stats to get to 100 combat for the diary, or just blast strength until it happens? I mean, I like keeping stats somewhat even. It is faster, of course, to just blast strength, but I don't know. I feel like I just don't really like that much. And you get a lot of your strength experience through like bossing and stuff anyways, so I don't know. I've always tried to keep them like fairly balanced. Mostly I try to get to like at least like 82 or so for the fang, and then after that that's when I'm like, okay, now I will just dump everything basically into the strength or whatever. But like at this point I'm 99, I'm already getting like extra experience. And that's with me going kind of out of my way intentionally to level attack almost as much as I can. It really just comes down to like if you need the combat level, then obviously train for the combat level. I'll probably do one more here. It's pretty good. Plenty of food. Oh, jeez, I just fell off my chair. It's touch. Nice. I freaking love Addy bars are like one of my favorite drops here. I kind of want to see. Okay, I need to do a bit of calculations real quick. Wow, that sounds so nerdy. I need to do a bit of calculations. No, sorry. Give me one sec. 20 Addy bars. Each Addy bar makes 15, right? So that's 300. 300 divided by 475. 75 times 50. Interesting. Okay, so every 20 Addy bars is about 4K crafting experience from Camphor. Camphor crates, which is kind of good. I don't know if that's what I want to do with my Addy bars. Maybe I just save it all for bolts. We'll see. Should watch a Blood Veil drop 67 nature runes. Dude, I don't know. Is that weird? I swear I mean I've done a lot of Blood Veils on this account. Pretty sure I got that. Dude, speaking of bad drops. Well, I guess that's actually a pretty good drop from Blood Veils. But okay, I didn't know that Zulrah can just give you one uncut sapphire. That feels fucked up. One uncut sapphire? Why am I already dead? I'm kind of getting owned. I think I can probably send one more. I think. Yeah, we'll try it. I think this is still okay. I don't have really that much food left, but we're kind of doing damage. Good. Humble. Humble. Oh my god, 4 mages and they all miss. Am I just dead here? Ah, it's too risky. 51 HP. Going. I don't want to risk it. I'm gonna take it. Safe. Not worth it. Not worth it. I think Snakelings can max hit 15, and there's 4 of them out. So yeah, it's just doomed. Bummer. I always hate TPing out of those. Feels so bad. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's always fine to TP. TPing is always good. Always good to TP. Randomly remember I made an odds calculator. Uh so yeah, 1 in 170 excluding the new mutagens and stuff. Yeah, which is I think that's like pretty reasonable. We're not even at rate yet, so well, I mean, I'm dry on getting like anything, but for next 128, but yeah, it's been a while without a drop. Better than most hardcore who wait till elite to do Zulrah. It's pretty fun actually doing it with like having to like actually play it properly. It's quite enjoyable. I don't know. The cheat death is like really nice, but also means that like honestly you should just never ever like how do you die to Zulrah as a hardcore if you're playing with cheat death? It's kind of crazy, right? Like you just don't do it. I guess you just get greedy and stay and overstay your welcome. This your main? No, I have a main, but honestly this account is like pretty close to my main account. It kind of trumps it in a lot of the stats as well. I think the only thing about my main is it's like a max. It's basically max PVM with whatever PVM stuff. So I use my main only for like new bosses and whatnot. So, this is basically the main account I play, though, if that makes sense. Like, I think my main has maybe like 2100 or something like that. Kind of caught up to it, which is really, really cool and really fun. Yeah, I'm gonna look up my main real fast. 2134. That's pretty decent. Good. I think my main has to be like one of the wackiest. It's probably one of the wackiest boss kills I've ever seen. Let me see if I can bring this up real quick. I think it's this one. Okay, look at this. Look at this. This is my main right here. Okay, here are the stats. Pretty much max combat, right? Obviously, my fishing's terrible. Slayer's good, right? 125 combat because I don't care about prayer. Now, this is where it gets really, really funky. Okay, 220 collection logs. That is disgusting. What are we doing here? Okay. Anyways, look at the boss kills. That is 0 Sire, 0 Hydra, 0 Amoxicliatal, 200 Araxor, 0 Artier, 1 Barrows, 0 Brio, 0 Callisto, 0 Calvarian, 0 Serb, 1 Chambers, 1 Chaos Elemental, 1 Chaos Fanatic, 0 Ziliana, 0 Corp Beast. What is this? 1 Crazy Archaeologist, 1 DK, or no, 0 DK Prime, 0, yeah, and 0 all the DKs. And then we go here, we got unranked Doom, 400 Dukes, 0 Gerardor. Wait, can I bring this up a bit? Hold on. Let's see if I can see if I can move this real quick. Okay, and then we got 1 Mole, 0 Grotesque Guardians, 38 Hespori, 1 Caliphite Queen, 0 KBD, 0 Kraken, 0 Kriar, 0 Krill, 16 Lunar Chests, 0 Mimic, 0 Nex, 0 Nightmare, 0 Fasania's Nightmare, 0 Obar, 0 Muspa, 0 Seracnus, 2 Scorpia, 21 Scurius, 0 Griffin, 31 Scatizo, 11 Soul Heredits. What's next? 0. What is this one? 0 Seracnus? What is this? 0 Spindle, 0 Temperos, 0 Gauntlet, 0 Corrupt Gauntlet, 0 Huey, 4 Leviathan, 0 Royal Titans, 100 Whispers, 0 Theater of Blood, 0 Theater of Blood, 1 Thermonuclear, 232 Tombs, 100 Expert Tombs, Inferno, Jad, 55 Vardorvis, 0 Venenatus, 0 Vedion, 294 Vardorvis, 200 Wintertodd, 67 Yama, and then down here, this one, 540 Zulras. It's so bad. It's actually like laughably embarrassing. Honestly, like, what? I don't even like showing it. I feel like I'm a fraud. Kind of pumping damage right now. I think the boss is dead. In like 2 seconds. Get one more hit here. Pop here, do this. All right, this is the cursed triple kill run. Can we do it? Or are we going to get absolutely smoked by spiders or snakeling? Got another greater demon task. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I think tormented demons are like really, really hype. I'm actually a very, very big fan of them. Plus, like, Synapse would just be insane. So I'm really excited to do more of those. I'm very, very, very glad I unlocked Tormented Demons for specifically Greater Demon tasks now, because that actually opens up like a whole new task that I've been for the most part skipping. Because yeah, Greater Demons, no thanks, not interested in doing those guys. Okay, damage is looking really good here. We just need to live this phase basically, and then we're actually fine, I think. Then we get a double green over here. Nice, we dodged it. Nice. Dude, the range defense is so huge. Is there any boss that's good to farm with range to train ranged with? Doom is pretty good because you can just use Void and Scobo. I would say that's pretty good. Zabak in TOA, you get quite a lot. I don't know. Is there any other thing that I'm thinking of? Like a full ranged boss. It's so weird. I'm sure I can think of some that I'm just like missing off the top of my head right now. I'm blanking. I was gonna say Leviathan, but I feel like Leviathan's kind of hard. Like it's kind of up there. I mean, you could do Vorkath. Vorkath is decent with ranged, right? I mean, it just feels a little. He's pretty tanky, so I don't know if you really want to do that. Chaos Fanatic. Something easy like Barrows. I don't know about something easy like Barrows. Yeah, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that's like really that good. Scurrius with a rat Banebo. Yeah, that's probably the closest thing. But I think they're probably looking for something like drops. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I can't really think of anything. Huh. Nice. Very, very clean. Let's go round two. Move this. Oops. There's definitely like a couple times where I feel like I'm doing the boss, and I just start thinking like I just feel like I zoned out for like a minute and just completely started autopiloting it. I'm fucking out of here, bro. Come on. What is that? Huh. Okay. Yeah, no, there's some times where I just feel like I start autopiloting the boss. And I get to a point where I'm just sitting there like, man, how did I even get here? What rotation am I on? What is he gonna do next? It took me like such a long time to like connect this, and I don't know why, because this really should be easy. But when you're doing the Jad phase, if it's on this side, it starts off by range, and if it's on this side, it starts off with mage. And it's like so easy to remember. But I used to always struggle with that until for some reason that just clicked, and I was like, oh, it's actually really, really easy to know which one to do. You just if it's on the left, you do range. If it's on the right, you do mage. Now the problem is if you don't know that you're in Jad phase, yeah, then you're fucked. Boss dead. Nice. I'm running out of air runes again. I think maybe like another trip or two, then I'll go grab some air runes. But I kind of want to keep going today, keep getting some more kills. I feel like you did like 7 range hits there, and I just tanked all of them. Like, just some god. Range defense is so huge. I just hit like 7 zeros in a row. Teleports. Any uniques already? Nope. We're quite a bit. Well, we've gotten the Serp Helm. So I got Serp Helm at 13 KC. That actually puts me at 150 KC now without seeing another unique. And the rate of getting any unique from Zulrah is 1 in 128. So That being said, because I could also be getting a Serp Helm duplicate, it effectively comes out to 1 in 170 to get something new. So 1 in 170 to get something new. I'm at about 150, so not even dry yet. We got the Serp Vizzy first. Yeah, it's just insane. I mean, 13 kills for the Serp Visage is like I don't think I could ask for anything better than that, and it just completely changes the dynamic of the fight where now it's just so much easier. And I'm like enjoying it so much more doing it this way. Got a Fang at 95, been dry for the last 100 KC after though. Yeah, I'm hoping it comes around. We get a drop here pretty soon. It would be kind of nice to get something, but again, I don't really mind it too much. I do need to farm all 4 of them, so the kind of funny thing is that it doesn't really matter when I get the first 1, 2, or 3, because even after getting 3 uniques, I'm effectively looking at a 1 in 500 chance at getting that one that we're missing, right? And that's where the Zulrah grind really can get like just disgusting, and that's when I can be here for a really long time. So like that's when I might actually get depressed, is when I'm grinding like the very last unique. A little sketch. I came in with like very low health. I'm gonna start using my scrolls, make it a little faster here. Are we doing on Serp Home charges? Or okay. Maybe we go get air runes real quick, actually. I kind of like that idea. Also, duplicates here are kind of fine because any duplicates can be broken down into more scales, and then I will probably need 4 onyxes eventually. In fact, I might even want more than 4 onyxes if I do want to get like a fury or something like that. So realistically, anything is good. Like anything is good. Getting spooned is good. Going dry is good. Getting duplicates is good. I just teleported there. That's not very good, but yeah, that's not good. But fun boss. Not even really using that many supplies. I can pretty much buy everything I need. I guess prayer pots a little bit, but we get a lot of snapdragons, so it's fine. All right, we're good. I'm kind of getting clapped. What the heck? Should I risk it? Of course I'm going to risk it. One more kill? Why not? What's up, Shine? Hello, Geronimo. How you doing, man? Be humble, Zulrah. Be humble. Be humble. Yes. Good. 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 Thank you. Thank you, Zora. Beautiful kill. 132 is good. Let's get a recoil. Put that there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello? Where am I going? Man, I haven't seen this phase in like 100 kills. I'm trash. No, just kidding. I'm the best. One of the really cool parts about playing like a group Iron Man is that like even getting duplicates feels really really good. And I think that that's like just one of the best parts is that, even if you do grind a boss and receive something, it's like, okay, well that's just one for your teammate, right? So it's kind of cool that you can sort of be excited for like duplicate drops too. I think that's like probably a big part for in general for Iron Man is like they probably just get really burnt out seeing duplicates and stuff. Or like how cave horrors become like a surprisingly like cool Slayer task to do if you already got one, because now it's like you're just grinding for your team as well. I mean, I still think duplicates are fun because you can trade them in the main game, like drop trade it over and stuff. So you can still like pay for your bonds basically with duplicates. Bro, I like forget to pot up, or these kills just terrible. Jeez. That was so weird. It's like just two of the slowest kills I've had all day. All right, real quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, and then we'll go send another kill. One sec. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, what just happened? Somebody got 99 construction. Oh shit! I just completely missed that. Congrats to KWSX. 99 construction, huh? Pretty crazy. Where am I going? Holy shit, it's freaking cooking right now. Okay. Okay, kill 170 coming up. Bro, I gotta lock in. Make too many mistakes. 170 kills. Sweet. That one felt kind of weird. I don't know. Okay. I'd say a shark. Dude, my clicks are bad. My clicks are bad. Ah, I hate this, dude. I hate when I start freaking making mistakes. It gets me all nervous. I just need to calm down. Take a deep breath. We're good. We're good. Nice. Some more teleports. Beautiful. Oh, some more teleports. Excellent, excellent, excellent. It really does make it so much like I don't want to say it's just like faster because I don't lose that much time going to my house, but like I just feel like the flow of it is a lot nicer when I'm just literally just doing this. Like I like to do this just so I have it all clean. But then just going like one, two, this, and then we just like hit the pool, go straight back into the next one. Like that kind of I don't know, that flow just feels really good to me. Very nice kill. Gonna drop a karamba on here. Oh my god, I wasn't praying. Holy shit. Yeah, that's how you die in here. Recoil. That little sound, that little beep sound is my recoil breaking. That's like a notification I have. So helps so much for this fight. It's honestly made it way more chill to do, especially with no Ring of Suffering. I think I can do one more. Maybe. We'll see. Is that the losing Yoshi sound? No. I don't actually. It's just some random custom sound that I found. I'll try to see what exactly I put, but usually I just find something that is like distinct enough, but not so like obnoxious that I am. Yeah, like it has to be distinct, but not so obnoxious that it's like distracting. And that's actually that can be kind of hard sometimes, but I should have just helped her out earlier. That was so fucked up. No food on a blue phase? Yeah, right. All right, let me quickly check what the sound is. I remember I have it here somewhere. List of sound IDs. So it's 1009s. This is the Christmas 2024 cat meow. That's yeah, that's the sound ID I decided to use from the Christmas event. Probably why you haven't heard that one very much. Recoil. This is kill 175. Nice. Kill 175. Still only the one unique. We get a green phase and then a blue phase before Jad. Trying to beat the Jad phase. Beautiful. Manage your blood. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, I'm gonna grab water really, really fast. One sec. Sweet. Oh, it feels so good just racking up Zulrah kills, man. Like, I don't know why. I just think getting more and more kills on this boss just feels really, really cool. Again, it's just so cool finally doing like real bosses, you know? Like grinding Royal Titans for like 500 kills. Like, I don't know, man. That's just not it for me. I think it's also just that like thought of like how it's gonna feel to like hit like a blowpipe or something, you know? Like it's just so much more motivating than something like Sire, where like, you know, I do Sire, I get the drop, and it's like I've a bludgeon piece, right? Like it's just not that good. What's your favorite boss? I really like Doom, I really like Soul, and I really like Verdorvus. I would say those are like probably up there for me right now. Um, I don't know if I have like a favorite though at the moment. I don't really have much health here. We have to be a little careful. This might be a bit sketch to do. Yama's really cool too. I like Yama a lot. I don't know. I think Doom is like amazing. I think Soul is amazing, but like Soul's kind of weird because like you have to do the whole Coliseum, so it doesn't really feel like it's fair to say like Soul's my favorite boss. Just too low. No food. 54. Not worth it. Just not worth it. Jeez. Holy moly. A lot of damage. For Zulrah, is Blue Moon or Arms better? I think probably Arms. I actually don't think it like super matters though, because yeah, I don't think it actually matters all that much. Holy moly, Zulrah, chill. What is going on? Because if you're swapping anyways, right? Are you going to be using like I don't think you're going to be using Arms for your range set. So really, what are you like? What are you tanking? Because that's the benefit. I think Arms is just tankier. But they're about the same for magic accuracy and damage. I believe so. So I think Blue Moon would be slightly better because I think Blue Moon has a little bit more accuracy. I don't know the exact number though. If you're doing it mage only, then Arms is definitely better for sure. Mage only Twin Flame with Fire Waves works for Zulrah. Yeah, it's great. If you have Tome of Fire, definitely use that. I think without Tome of Fire might be a bit of a struggle, but I think it's still very doable. So you're just gonna basically the most important thing is if you're doing mage only, you just have to kind of accept that during the blue phase, this like Tanzanite phase or whatever, you're just not gonna hit very much, and that's okay. But just use that time to like essentially just like heal yourself and stay healthy. Basically, that's like your number one. I mean, even when you are doing damage with range, it's still your number one focus. But especially with mage, you're just not gonna hit that much. But on the green phase, I mean, Twin Flame just freaking wrecks with Fire Wave. They added 50% fire weakness to Zulrah when they introduced elemental weaknesses, so it's kind of why this like mage only style has become so damn good and so viable for like entry Zulrah. And there's already enough going on in the fight, like especially like if you're just in here for one kill and stuff. There's already so much happening that I think trying to focus on your weapon swaps as well is just very like it's very challenging to be quick enough to know what is coming up next, swap the correct prayer, and also swap the correct gear. You kind of have to be like very proactive with Zulrah to like min-max the damage and stuff, where you're like you're doing your swaps like as she's going down. And a lot of times you can see I'm actually swapping before Zulrah even goes down, just because I know that like I don't have enough time to do another hit. So yeah, it's like that's just like one of the like min max kind of things that it'll do. I only T-bow Zulrah because my gear swaps are bad, and I think that's totally fine. Like, I think Crystal Bow only is a really popular thing. I know a lot of people do it like that. I like the fact that you can do, you can just use Twin Flame only now, and Tome of Fire. Do people do melee only Zulrah, or is it only melee Zulrah during the blue phase? I actually don't know, but I know melee Zulrah is like surprisingly viable now too with Noxious Halberd, which is just really cool. Like they've added actually so much unique ways of doing this fight, and there's like so many different like levels to this fight now of complexity and min maxing your damage that I actually think it's in a really like I think it's in a pretty good spot in terms of actually doing the fight. The loot itself is like not remarkable now for, in my opinion, how I think this fight's actually really tough, but it's still really cool. Learning Halle Zara as we speak, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I feel like I definitely want to be giving that. Like that's something I really want to try out, just because I've heard Noxious Halberd is just such a cool weapon, and I've never even equipped it, so I've never been able to use it before. Halle Zora is so free. It's mostly that just for me, like I'm so used to doing it with range that the the whole like movement behind it is something I'm kind of like struggling to think about. Like where do you stand and like how do you just tank the poison basically, or like what do you do? I don't know. It's just weird to me. You get such fast kills, it's not even an issue. Damn, that's pretty sick. That's super cool. And you're also super tanky, right? So when you're doing mage phase and stuff, like you're probably not even that worried about tanking off hits. Like, yeah, you'll sometimes eat a 40, but for the most part, you're just like you're super tanky there. Swapping prayer, chasing around the arena. That sounds so fun. Oh, 180 kills. The only thing about Zulrah that I kind of am like a little sad about is that I can't really grind Zulrah off stream. I think it's just too challenging for me to really like. Like I have to be kind of focused for it. It's also like it's just a pretty cool boss. But you know what? I think that's actually good because it kind of gives me like it gives me that ability to just like not play my account for a little bit and sort of take a chill and go do something else instead. Because otherwise, I feel like I just end up like playing way too many hours per day. You know. But that's just like one of those like I don't know. It's just kind of cool that I get that sort of like it sort of forces me to put the game down if that makes sense. You know. And not just like grind Zulrah 10 hours. Because I think if I did do that, then I would start making more mistakes and I would start getting like more like tilted per se. Although oddly enough, I have been grinding it on my group Iron Man, so I actually did send some recently on my group Iron Man. It's like my Zulrah crave. I get to like take it out on the group Iron. And it's also like a nice little warm up. Play too many hours? I thought this was your job. It is, but that's the thing, right? It's like because it is something I'm doing, you know, like all day. It's also good to be able to take that time off, or else it starts feeling like your entire life, you know? So that's like the neat part about it is just being able to like take some time off and not just like you know I'll still play, but I'll just go do some like farm runs, or I'll do like some I don't know some agility, or go make potions, or like cook some food. Basically, I get to go do other parts of the game for a little bit instead of like let's say my task, for example, is like grinding I don't know griffins, right? Grinding griffins, I end up just sitting there clicking griffins for 15 hours a day, and it's just like oh my god, like at a certain point, you know, it does start to like kind of, you know, you start to just be like, what am I doing? And like, I'm never gonna sit here and tell you guys that like, oh, like streaming RuneScape is like a difficult thing to do, right? But at the same time, you know, I think with anything in life, if you're literally doing that all day nonstop for like 15, 16 hours straight, like it will start to like, you know, just mentally be a little taxing. I hope you guys all can understand that, right? That's why it's gonna be fun to like take a week off to do like bingo next week and stuff because it just gives me I don't know just a tiny little break from the task man and stuff. You know, I'm in no real rush and stuff, and it's always good to kind of remind myself of that. Like, you know, I'm not in a race to progress this account. There's no rush. There's nothing else we need to do. You know, if it takes me a week a little longer, no big deal. We got the whole year to make progress, and we're already starting off with an absolute banger. We actually got, by the way, we got that SERP message on Christmas, which was really cool. That was actually like one of the most, I feel like that's one of the most memorable things for me was getting SERP message on 13 kills on Christmas morning. It really did feel like I got like a blessing, you know? Well, we just literally we both just hit zeros that entire phase. They didn't hit a single time. I didn't hit a single time. Just completely noodling on each other. Did I just get a rune spear? That's a real drop. Cool. Oh, also, just to point out, okay. So 13 kills to get the Serp Visage. It's currently a 1 in about 171 to see a unique that is not the Serp Helm. So this is actually kill 171. After this, I am officially dry on this task. And that lets me complain about it for the next 5 days. Sweet. That is a little spooky. I took a lot of damage there. Need a lot of damage in this phase. There's one more green, and then he goes blue in the middle, but we're getting eaten out here by snakes too. So basically just comes down to if I can do a lot of damage during this phase. Otherwise, I literally have to just leave. I think a single blue hit, and I just leave. This is so sketch. I don't know. I need like a hit right now. Oh, I think it's good. It's good. It's good. Okay. Phew. We're going into Jad phase, and going into Jad phase with 50 HP and Snakeling spawning on me is like that's scary. Okay. Clutched it just barely. All right, I'm dry. What the heck is going on? Where are my drops? Bro, Dr. Jekyll, what are you doing here? Fuck off. You're trying to kill a boss at a random event following me into Zulrah's lair? This fucking guy, dude. Alright, what's next? I'm so sick. Just tank 3 range hits. Guys, come on, we gotta get a drop soon though, right? I gotta see something soon. It's not even for me. I don't care. Personally, I don't even want to drop. I just think you guys, the viewers, should be rewarded, right? I mean, it's just unfair if we do all these kills. You guys don't even get to like feel that dopamine of a drop, you know? Because if you think about it, I mean, I'm grinding the boss. You guys are sitting here chilling, getting to. You guys are basically doing the grind too, right? Like, how many of you guys are probably thinking, like, dude, I could go to the store right now, but you know, I gotta watch this drop. And I don't think it's fair for you guys. You guys deserve that little hit. See what it is. And just go to bed thinking about, you know, what am I going to be grinding tomorrow? I did leave to go for a walk. I almost died there. I think I actually chanced that. Holy shit. I couldn't eat fast enough. I don't know if I actually chanced that or not. Oh, that was a lot of damage really, really quick. Holy. Whew. Dude, that was so scary. I don't know if I fucked that up or not. I don't know. I started seeing so much numbers coming out. I don't know if I made it in time to actually hit the prayer or not. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Do you not have the Royal Titans prayers? No, I've killed them so many times. Let's see. Nearly 500 kills, no Royal Titans prayers. I've been getting kind of shit on. I think I panicked because my ring of recoil broke, and I just couldn't. Yeah, I think I was. I don't know. I kind of just panicked there for a sec. Oh, I wish I had Ring of Suffering, man. I'd be so sick for that. Are the prayers a hard task? Yes, there are two more Royal Titan tasks I need to get in this tier. I just haven't gotten them yet. Honestly, I'm not that sad that I didn't get a prayer yet, considering I got very lucky to get the Twin Flame first. It's mostly just there was one time where I did 150 Royal Titan straight for a Slayer task, and I didn't get a single. Like, I got two crowns, no prayer drop. Which, considering the prayer is 1 in 75 solo, that's like insane to do that much. That was a scary clip. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that back, but I don't know what happened. I think I just kind of like froze up for a sec. I think Was it a chance or no? I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I thought I was like 39 HP when I TP'd, but I don't know if I got hit or not by that thing before I left. I'll look over it real fast. Our Royal Titan drops better solo versus duo, so it doesn't really matter because here's the thing, right? You get percentage based on how much of the kill you contributed. So let's say, for example, you do 50% of the damage, right? So instead of getting a 1 in 75 out of prayer, it would be 1 in 150. However, because you have another person doing the kill, you're also killing the boss twice as fast, right? So it doesn't really matter. It basically comes out to being the same chance. But if you want to look at it just in terms of like how much does one kill chance, yeah, you get a percentage based off. So it's not like duos are twice as fast. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. It's not like it's twice as fast. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick look at that clip. I wanna watch it real fast just to see if that was actually kind of spooky or not. Let me take a look at this real fast. Doo-doo. I'll bring it up right now. I just want to make sure I have it. This one, right? Okay, let's take a look real fast. No music or anything, but let's just see it. I'm 38 right now. I eat the shark, right? So I just want to look at this. 75 right now. I get hit to 30. I get 37. So now I'm at 38. I combo eat. So now and then I get hit with another 40. So now I'm 36. I don't know. I think it's close. It literally feels like it was like maybe like a tick off or something. I don't know. I think I might have been a chance. The TP was the right call for sure, but I think that was it was not like I don't think it was like crazy bad or anything. Wait, can I get this? Can I make this? Can I go back a second? Sorry, I'm freaking tripping here. Wait, let me watch that one more time. I want to see this. 'Cause I didn't want to get locked out of eating again. So like I ate here and then I was like, I don't know if I'm off my like eat cooldown yet. So no, it's not. It's actually not. No, okay. I think I'm actually okay then. Yeah, I look. Like, let me watch this one more time. Sorry, I'll show it right here. Okay, so I actually don't think it was a chance. This is fine, right? And then right here, he can hit up to 40, right? I see the range. I guess all the snakes could have killed me, but right here, you don't see. Like I already TP'd at this point. I don't get hit by. At least I should have seen a hit spot there. So I think I'm actually good. Still very sketch, but I don't think it's a chance, which is good. Which is good. Yeah, that was pretty spooky. Good TP though. Good TP. Yeah, good TP. I think. Definitely the right call to make there. When you're just getting comboed like that hard, I think that was fine. Super spooky for sure, but I think we're okay. Yeah, that was a little tight. Still alive? Yeah, that was I think we're fine. Mostly like for me, it's just good to know. I know that like you might think like, oh, it doesn't like matter or anything like that. Like, you lived anyways, but it's just good to like look back and be like, because like I think for me mentally, I need to know when I'm like risking it that much, because that's not good. Like that's like a really, really bad situation to be in. And it's like something I need to kind of like go back and I need to think about that a little bit more. But if I'm like reacting to it properly, then, you know, even though it was really close. Because even like if you think about it, even if it's like a 1% chance of me dying there, if I take a 1% chance 100 times, right, then I'm gonna die. And that's like to me that this is like ultimately the hard part about playing a hardcore in this game is that because of how long the account lives for and exists for, you have to have just like this unreal level of like caution where you are actually just minimizing your chance to like a absolute sliver of a sliver. Whew. So the thing is, I kind of want to go to 200 today. I feel like that would be a really, really nice number. It's 13 more kills. I think we can do it. So I think that's going to probably be my stopping point. I'm getting kind of close on running out of blood runes, but I don't think that's like the worst thing. I think we'll make it through till 200. So 13 more kills to go. I would really, really like to get there today. And I know that like, dangerous situations like that are always kind of spooky to watch and stuff, but in some ways I think I've kind of grown to like appreciate them because I remember actually like when I was doing this is when I was doing hardcore classic WoW, right? Because that was really my first kind of experience. No, I think I had done a hardcore already, but I wanted to get better at how to deal with like stressful situations because I feel like I have a really bad habit of like freezing when it comes to that. And it's funny, I was actually watching Peekaboo stream at the time because they were popping off during Classic WoW, and somebody asked them like, how do you get better at like dealing with those like high intensity situations? Not just for hardcore, but also I want to also get better at this just in general, right? Because I feel like I'm kind of a choker. And what they said was, what they said was basically like, if you want to get better at dealing with those situations, you just have to put yourself in those situations more often, you know? And and I think I actually like I heard that and I was like, damn, I actually need to like I kind of took that to heart. I was like, damn, like I just need to get the reps in, practice that, and just kind of like learn to deal with your nerves. And if you're just always too scared to like ever take a chance and you're always trying to avoid any of those situations, like you're just never going to get better at dealing with them. So, we're almost out of bolts too. Damn, I'm actually just running out of everything. I'll switch back to the rune or the magic short bow. I think it was actually a little bit more consistent. Hard to say though. But yeah, there's really nothing. There's really nothing quite like that feeling that just like takes over your whole body when just for a second you start thinking like, oh my god, it could be over right now. It's so fast, it's so sudden, but it's like such a huge like jolt. Especially in old school, because like it just happens so quick. Like you really get no time at all to really like process it or like work your way out of a bad situation, you know? It's just it's so fast. It's like an instant thing where you're like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. '70s snakeskin. What a troll drop. All right, let me grab a magic short bow. We're kind of out of bolt racks. Wait, do I even keep these? Maybe I'll hold on to them. I know my bank is getting kind of trashed right now, but we'll figure it out. Rune arrows. Perfect. Probably need to go make some more food too. I'm actually running a bit low. I made like 800. I thought that would last me, but yeah, I mean we chewed through. I mean it has been 200 kills, so I guess when you think about it that way, it's pretty reasonable. I had a close call during that phase yesterday, but I'm trying to be a lot more like cognizant of my hand placement so I don't accidentally palm the control key again. That was so scary. Honestly, yesterday that was actually so scary. I'm so glad I called it then, because I accidentally uh, basically toggled it so that I can't eat food, and that was just, I mean, that is not what you want to be doing. I wouldn't have even been able to teleport too, which was just, yeah, spooky, spooky, spooky. Zulrah is fun though. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm loving Zulrah. Like, I really am enjoying it here. I really hope I haven't been coming off like too negative or anything like that. To me, at least, I feel like it's a night and day difference between this and Sire, where I am just like I'm just ecstatic for every single kill. Whereas like for Sire, it just felt like every single drop I was like just in complete dread, and it was just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. But also because like I also do think that like a big part of it though was the fact that I kept getting so many like useless unsire drops. Like I'm pretty sure like if by now I had gotten like I don't know like 4 Serp Helms and 200 kills, I would probably also be feeling a little bit you know I would probably be a little bit sadder too. But it's just in general, like this fight, it just feels like a proper fight, and it feels like there's chill parts and there's fun parts, and you know, Sire, man, that boss just sucked. The flow here is just really nice. Like it's just so easy to just get into right into the next kill, especially with teleports. Teleports are like by far the MVP for that. Keeps the rhythm going and like the bank trips quick. Yeah, I'm thinking 10 more for the day. We get to a nice even 200 and then we just call it there. You know? No need to push it too much. We've had really good really good solid day today. I think started at 102, so we're looking at 98 for the day. That's pretty damn good. And which, if we don't get it in the next half hour or so, then wake up early tomorrow. Keep going again. I kind of think what I might do tonight in terms of on this character is I kind of want to go and wait. Am I supposed to be on the other side? What am I doing here? Oh, never mind, never mind. Wrong rotation. Have we gotten a dupe visage or nothing yet? No, nothing yet. Not since 13 KC. That's when we got the visage. So I'm actually was that 177 dry of any drop. I think that's right? Anyways, sorry. I think I like completely lost my train of thought because I started getting just fucking annihilated there. I think tonight I'm probably gonna go and just cook up some more food. Maybe go get some more karambwans. And I think what I kind of want to start doing now that I have just a billion coal in my bank is, I think I'm just gonna start making some like cannonballs or something. Like while I'm chilling and I have nothing else to do, start making cannonballs. Start stocking up. I think like making like a nice stack of like 15, 20K or something like that would just be really, really nice to have. I'm sure there's a Slayer grind, inevitably coming up. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Sorry, just checking to make sure I have everything right now. I'm trying to like just try to keep those like the steps like the pre-check going in my head. 192 kills, 8 more to go, and we're getting logged in 30. Perfect timing, I think. I should probably go grab Ava's back on if I'm going to be using this. Otherwise, I kind of shoot through an insane amount of rune arrows. Not that I particularly care about my rune arrows. Nice. Ooh, big scales. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about this boss. Which I mean, I talked about this like when we started, but like getting a scale is just always so good. It's like the more we get, the less we have to do in the future, right? So the drier we go, the more we just stock up for later. All right. What's a scale stack looking like now? I let me check when I get back. It's quite I've gotten 44,000 so far from the boss. And I think I want to say I've chewed through like maybe 12,000 or so. I charged this thing up with like 10,000 yesterday. I still had 7,000 to go, so I would say probably like 30,000 or so. I used to grind this boss. I used to save up scales until I had a 10k stack. Yeah, that's pretty fair. I mean, that's like okay. That is one thing about this boss that does kind of suck though, is that the actual like price, like the loot tracker price of this boss is a little bit deceptive. Because so far I've probably made like 20 mil, but none of that is actually in like raw GP. So I am a little bit. It's like all resources, which I guess is actually good for an Iron Man, right? You'd kind of rather have that than just raw GP. But it's just funny to look at like a loot tracker of like 20 mil, and pretty much none of it is something. It's not actually 20 mil. This is very nostalgic for me though, because again, Zulrah was kind of the first boss I ever actually did, and one of my friends, they kind of got me into it because they started doing Zulrah first. And the way that we would do Zulrah and how we got kind of like our first bit of cash is at the time we were playing league games. So we were duoing league games, and we would do a double Zulrah kill during champ select. So we would queue up, do champ select, hit 2 Zulrahs, play the league game. And if we did like, 7 league games a day or something like that, that was 14 Zulrahs right there. Like that was pretty good, Just slowly get our cash stack growing that way. Dude, Dwarf Fleet's good. Actually, so much herbs, man. Like almost 200 Toad Flax. I got 120 Dwarf Fleet. I've only hit the Snapdragon one time. That kind of sucks. I wish I hit that more because I actually want that for restores. Seeds are good though. We got in some Torstals, some Dwarf Leads. That's kind of it. Not really that much. Never mind. All right, kill 196 here. Let's go. God cycle. This is the God cycle. It's when it goes green, green. First off, you get just an unreal amount of damage at the very beginning, which is just always fun. But then here's the fun part is if you just stand right here, you go to this first pillar, right? Then you can completely ignore, usually you would run it all the way around, but you just sit here and just attack him with mage or just like let the guys walk into you. Like who cares, right? Chew this all up and then he just, waves his tail here. Just as a joke. Then like you'll double eat up, you're healthy. Now we have a range, but the cool part is if you just go here, you just stand in the middle. You don't have to run back and forth or anything, which usually is why I don't like those phases, but you just stand right here in the middle. There's no poison. You do the mage phase here, then you do a range phase, then you go back and do another mage phase, and then you just kind of get back into like a normal Zulrah cycle. I was so shocked that this is a real thing, because I was like, there's no way you can just do this boss this easy. I was running all over the place for this guy. That's it. I just go back here, and it's green, blue, or something. Or green, blue, green, blue. No, it's green, green, then a blue, and then Jad face. So you get another double green here to just hit. Actually, the God cycle, dude, it's so easy. All right, let's go. Next go. Oh, I keep forgetting to bring Ava's. Nice. Little love tap at the end, but that's okay. We take it. That's not good. The blue phase is the scariest one. I kind of took a lot there. Not humble. Not humble. That's okay. Can't get mad at Zulrah. Sometimes they're just being a little feisty. All right, 199. Let's go. Or I guess that was 190. This is 199, but yeah. A little low on damage here, but I think we'll be fine. It's green, green, blue, bad. Hmm. Humble. Humble. Nice. Nice. Very good. Good little ads here. That's fine. Don't care about them. Focus prayers. Come on. Beautiful. 199. No, nothing. All right, last trip. Let's go. One more trip, and we are done for the day, I guess. Next up, to kill 200. I guess we'll just do one more for good luck. Oh my god. Zoo343, thank you so much for the massive 25 raid. Appreciate it. I feel kind of bad because I was just about to call you. We're on kill 200 of Zulrah. Yo, thank you though. Appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful day, wonderful weekend of grinding. Okay, here we go. Ring of Recoil. You know what? Just for you, how about I get the drop right now? How about that, guys? Drop right now. Let's see. For those who don't know me, I am Doubleshine. I usually cover all the league stuff, and outside of that, I am playing a hardcore task man where I basically go through the collection log one task at a time. If you ever watch TDS's generate task, same idea. Currently working on a Zulrah Unique. We've already gotten one so far. The Serp Visage at 13. And now we're almost at 200. Hopefully going to see something very, very soon. Chambers with the Clan, any drops today? No, damn. Bummer. I'm actually so excited though to start some chambers because as a hardcore, like it's a safe death, which is kind of weird, but it's nice to have a piece of content that I can basically do effortlessly. So, I'm sorry, not effortlessly, but with no risk. That's probably what I should say. All right, we got to focus on. This is the one part that is so sketch. This is where we almost died earlier. Nice. Oh, so easy. What happened that kill? All right, guys. 200. Wait, let me get the seed. 200 Zulras. I do one more for good luck, right? One more for good luck. We're here anyways for the trip. Why not, right? Nice, nice. Very good, very good. They're kind of getting cooked there for a bit, but we're fine. One more blue phase. All right, 201. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for today. I feel so bad because I know we just got the raid. I know a lot of people are coming in today. Unfortunately, I got to go record something in like just a little bit, so I kind of want to get a little bit of food, and then I have a prior engagement that I need to get to. But hey, 201, not bad. Started off today at 102 KC, so that's what 99 for the day. Still pretty damn good. I'm about to get 6 hour logged anyways, so it's probably a good time. Overall, kills are looking really, really good. Let's take a look real quick at all the let's take a look at some of the loot that we've been getting, right? I know I have it here somewhere. Let's see. Scales, 32k stack, not bad at all. My battle saves, I have 800. I think 200 of those from Zulrah. And then anything else interesting? Not really. Nothing else that crazy from Zulrah. I have a lot of U logs and a lot of mahogany. I've got like 300 here, so that's pretty good. Let's look at the flax. Nice 27k. Oh my god. But yeah, skill stack is pretty sick. 32k. I have another 7k in here. Anyways, I'll probably be spending today just cooking some more food. Tomorrow I'll wake up early, get some more Zulrah kills in. I'll suck up on some bullet runes. Is there anything else I'm missing? I feel like my prayer pots are still chilling. These are all chilling. Yeah, we're all chilling here. Got ring of duelings, got ring of recoils. Am I running out of fire? No, I still got like 5,000 charges, but that's actually like not that much. We might need to, I don't know, use some of these pages or something. Again, as always, guys, thank you guys for coming in today. Hopefully, you guys had a fun stream. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the grind. Tomorrow we'll be back doing some more Zulrah. Again, going for that Zulrah Unique 2 out of 4. Um, yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm having a lot of fun. And yeah, I hope you guys had a good weekend. So wherever you are, morning, afternoon, night, thanks guys for stopping by. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see you guys in the next stream. So I'll see you guys very, very soon. Have a wonderful day. Peace out. That's it for me.